Boy, I tell you, we is finna be up in here today. What the hell? I'm trying to get this thing done. You know what I'm talking about? Won't you come closer to me, baby? I just want to be your man. That's all I'm saying. Is y'all is in here. Brock is in the building. You know we finna get it banging, brother. I am up here. I was playing the Call of Duty. I had to turn it off because I was like, let me turn this off because we can't do all that because the people is coming in. You know. Now I got these people texting me. Because I got my home girl in Las Vegas trying to pull off a stunt right now. You know what I'm saying? Patricia McGee. Y'all see that thing about Patricia McGee name? She's a member. Snacks. I got so excited when I heard the game was going to be on Fox, only to find out not in my area. Now they with that bullshit. They with that. It's supposed to be nationwide, Patricia. I don't know about that one. This one is supposed to be nationwide. I don't know why they tripping on you like that. It's supposed to be nationwide. It's supposed to be nationwide. It's on your side. You was playing D2. Oh boy. I got my coffee right here. I'm ready to get down with the get down. Y'all see what that cup say? Can you read it? It say, I'm not responsible for what my face does when you talk. Gino is in the building. That's all I'm saying. Gino is in the building. I don't know what's up with Fox. It's supposed to be on there. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be getting out. But y'all know how we do this. Before we get started, I'm going to need for y'all to give a shout out to the CU Aunties. The CU Aunties is always in the building. So if you see a CU Auntie in the building or in this chat, make sure you say what's up. Be respectful at all times. Big shout out to the CU Aunties. Now, before we get this party started and this live stream popping off, you know, Shedeur Sanders is heading up against your boy Caleb Williams today in the Windy City. It's going to be cold. The wind is going to be blowing. It's going to go down the way we think it's going to go down. But before all that pop off, and y'all know, I told y'all, once Shedeur was going to start, if they would have started him earlier in the season, they would have got a Sunday night game. They would have got a Monday night game. They'd have got a Thursday night game. When Shedeur starts, with all them other people, they serve no interest. Nobody wants to see them, plus the team sucks. But the team sucks now. But now, today, the game is being broadcast nationwide. The NFL wants to ensure that more fans can watch the Cleveland Browns play, so it decided to move the team's game into a national TV slot. See what I'm saying? Only thing you got to do is start Shedeur, and then you automatically get boosted up to the top of the totem pole, because the boy he does numbers. That's all he do. He draws an audience. He is blessed and truly highly favored. And when you are blessed and God is working in your favor, and everybody and anybody can understand and see the way that you are being treated by the Cleveland Browns, even when you have a dynamic player such as Emmitt Smith act ugly in the public eye and call out Kevin Stefanski. Emmitt Smith tweeted out the other day, this is why coaches can help or hinder your career. Great coaches put their players in a position to be successful. Others like this dude, that dude right there, the one that's looking up with that hat on and that microphone in his face. Others like this dude do the opposite if they don't want to be successful, or are too busy trying to control you and not thinking about winning. Don't think that he doesn't have an ego or pride. That's the only reason why. Just like I told y'all, ego and pride are humans' biggest downfall. Women are men's biggest downfall, because y'all are so beautiful and we just can't resist. And I ain't mad at it. Love me a beautiful woman. You seen them CUNTs come through here? Boy, y'all better watch out. All I'm saying is, we all see it. The world sees it. It ain't new. When players like Emmitt Smith, Hall of Famers, call you out publicly, it's that obvious, because Emmitt Smith is part of that brotherhood forever. He in the secret clan. He in the Skull and Bones Club. And he in that upper tier of the Hall of Famers. He ain't in the bottom row tier or the medium tier. Emmitt Smith in that tier way back there, all the way up there up top. He at the top tier. He's sitting up there with Dion and Jerry Rice, Michael Irvin, Ronnie Lott, and a few other people. You know what I'm saying? He in that tier of the Hall of Fame. When you got people with that much clout calling out a head coach, it's ridiculous that it's that obvious. Just like Colin Cowherd said what he said yesterday. He said the obvious, that the NFL was trying to send a message to Shedeur. Yeah, they was colluding. They was colluding. Just say what it was. Because in order to send a message, everybody has to be on one accord. Everybody has to be in agreement that we're not going to do this for this one person. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has to be on one accord. Like,
I don't think he has great traits. He doesn't have a huge arm, athletic, have a cannon. He's kind of loose and fun and capable. I thought it was a lot of fun. And the conspiracy theory crowd, you can't listen to that nonsense.
A few moments later.
So I think the NFL wanted to send sort of a message. Straighten up, young man.
What that mean, nigga?
But it's really interesting that I think the NFL wanted to send a message.
Huh?
The NFL kind of got into the message business when you should probably worry more about drafting the best players available, that business.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
So if you get the opportunity to draft somebody as talented as Shedeur, You may want to get out of the message business. Right?
Got him! Got him!
Yeah. They in the message business. That's what they call it. We call it conspiracy. We call it collusion. They call it sending a message. It's all the same thing. Because in order for everybody to send the same message, everybody has to be in agreement. Everybody has to be on one accord. And that's called collusion. That is called trying to prohibit someone from achieving their goals. But let them tell it, ain't no collusion, ain't no conspiracy theory, when Colin just said it out loud. Everybody's starting to say it out loud. They just wanted to send a message. Message sent. We understand. But that ain't stopping no show. That ain't stopping Shedeur from going out there and balling out. Of all the quarterbacks in the league to start this season, it wasn't but one quarterback that went out there and threw for over 300. It wasn't but one quarterback that went out there and won Rookie of the Week. It wasn't but one. It wasn't but one quarterback. And that was Shedeur Sanders. That's it. And that's all. Dylan Gabriel was considered. He was in consideration. But to go out there and absolutely win it against all odds, when everything is stacked against you, Shedeur Sanders is first in all statistical categories since his first start amongst rookie quarterbacks. 756 total yards. 6 touchdowns. And if they wouldn't have been running the freaking Wildcat, he'd have had more touchdowns than that. Mind you, Cam Ward only got 9 touchdowns in 13 starts. Shedeur got 6 in 3. That's 2 touchdowns a game. He got 12 big pass plays. Big pass play, big boy plays. He first in that category too. He's the only rookie that got over 4 or 5 passes over 50 yards. Matter of fact, he only the second rookie in the history of the NFL to do it, besides Joe Burrow. With his pass attempt yardage at 8.3, which is also first in the league. And that's only since week 12. So you mean to tell me that this is what you got in 3 weeks of starting? Better. But you want him to sit on the bench? You thought Dylan Gabriel was him? When this is what you get when you put a high caliber quarterback on the field. This is what you get. You got to be shitting me. Kevin Stefanski needs to be fired. A lot of people are calling Kevin Stefanski out. A lot of people are talking about Kevin Stefanski like he don't need to be there no more. And he don't. The Browns need to fire Kevin Stefanski and hire Antonio Pierce. Because the Raiders shouldn't have never fired him. You need to keep Shedeur as your quarterback. You need to go out and get you some offensive linemen, some wide receivers, maybe a cornerback. But definitely some offensive linemen and some wide receivers. Your linebacker room kind of stout. But on the offensive side of the ball, you lack it. So you need to go make up for those pieces that are missing and let Shedeur do his thing. But we gonna see what they gonna do. Because regardless of what he does in these 4 starts, Shedeur Sanders is the best quarterback that has touched down in Cleveland since 1999. And like my boy Gino say, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we rest our case. But y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and don't forget to turn that post notification bell on so you'll know when we going live or dropping this heat. Make sure you do all of that. Hit them buttons. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We appreciate y'all. We ain't getting out of here, but you know. It's game time. I hope y'all ready to watch this to watch Shedeur do his thing. Oh, y'all make sure y'all get in the member section. Getting in the member section, we finna start popping off on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm finna open up my Discord. I gotta clear some things out of it. I'm gonna do that today after the game go off. I'm gonna open up the Discord and we gonna get it popping. And then probably on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we gonna go live, members on the stream, and we gonna discuss that game that week on Tuesday, and on Thursday we'll do the upcoming game for the next week. And then after the season, we'll do some other stuff. I'm working on that. Y'all didn't let me get back into this YouTube thing. I'm finna go and pop it off like I used to have it popping. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Shakira's in the building. My birthday was blah. It was all right. Believe it or not, y'all, I don't never do nothing special on my birthday. It's just another day for me. I don't get it popping on my birthday like I used to. I just don't. Like I did back in my younger days, dog, we used to get it. Whew. Back in my younger days, oh, it was popping. I was completely off the chain back in my younger days. I was absolutely ridiculous back then. But now, I don't even do that much for real. I be at the house chilling. I went to work, did the normal. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do nothing special. Do nothing crazy. Just did what I do. Y'all know how it's gonna go down today. Y'all know we gonna keep these super chats popping. We gonna get in on the super chat. We gonna do what we do. Y'all know I'm finna pull up this ESPN stat tracker. You know. I wonder if it's on my local station. Let me see if it's on my local. Because if it ain't on my local, because I'm Texas here, so I might not get the game on my. No, it ain't on my local. See, the game ain't on my local because the Texans are playing on Fox today. So we ain't gonna get that. It's gonna automatically default. It's gonna automatically default to It's gonna automatically default to the Texans. But I got the Cleveland Browns right here. You know, We gonna get it popping. Cause you know I got the NFL Sunday channels, so I don't even worry about it. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? I got get this game cast up. Get this game cast up so we can get it popping. All I'm saying is, y'all. All I'm saying is, today gonna get a little bit spicy. It's gonna get a little crazy. Shedeur is a better quarterback than Caleb. Just so y'all know, it ain't nothing new. We've seen them head to head, and even though Shedeur lost to even though Shedeur lost when they was in college, Shedeur pitched a hell of a comeback. All I'm saying is it's going down. Y'all know we'll read all the super chats during the stream, and we gonna go crazy. All I'm saying is when they fire Kevin Stefanski, they need to hire Antonio Pierce, so that way you got a quarterback that you got a head coach that is a really really good head coach. Even when he was in the in Vegas, that team played hard for AP. They didn't win a lot because they needed a quarterback and a few other things. But you hire AP. Let AP go pick his defensive coordinator, or he keep the one that he got. You know what I'm saying? And then, and then AP believed they should do it. If AP was still in Vegas, AP would have drafted Shedeur this year. He said it live on national TV on the NFL network that Mike Davis was with him drafting Shedeur. It was only till Brady showed up and got involved that they didn't draft Shedeur this year. And old ass, what's his name that's coaching, don't like rookie quarterbacks. He went and got a quarterback he was familiar with, which was Geno, who played with him in Seattle. But they should have went and got Shedeur. They'd have been balling. Mm. Oh, see, there goes special teams. There goes special teams messing it up already. See, special teams are already giving up the ghost. Y'all know how this go down. We in here already. Oh, let me turn this Call of Duty off. Turn this Call of Duty off. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Y'all can't let Caleb just run free. Caleb got an arm. Caleb throw that thing like a rocket. Caleb is him when it comes to being a quick beat. He just need more touch and discipline. But it, yeah, that's a false start. Tight end jump. That's a false start. But see, what we gonna find out is what 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 all these GMs are gonna find out about Shedeur today is that he a real quarterback. He ain't a quarterback that was just good in college. What they gonna find out is how much touch he got. What they gonna find out is how good he can really be. No matter how good that defense is, if you start playing man against Shedeur, you gonna get lit up. That's all I'm telling you. It's gonna get real ugly real fast, and it ain't gonna be cute. Throw in the screen, and they dropped it. They threw the screen. They tried it. They tried the screen. See, they got them nervous. They got them nervous. Yeah, but it's cold out there. It's cold out there. That ball feel like a brick. Let's see. Let's see what who back there? Who back there getting ball? Lava Dan. Lava Dan. Who touched that ball? Yeah, he touched the goal line. Yeah, he touched the goal line. And who else ran back there on the Browns and touched the ball? What's up, Richie? Yeah, he touched the ball. That's on him. Here come 12. All I'm saying is here come 12. Y'all ready? Here we go. Because it's finna go down right now. It's finna go down right. Oh no, not right now. No, you ain't finna start calling me. See, there they go. See, see what they need to do right here. What they need to do right here. This first play need to be play action because they gonna blitz on this first play. What they need to come out to do under center because they gonna think they gonna run the ball. First play need to be play action. Whichever the short side of the field is, that's the receiver. You know. That's all they need to do. Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm texting my phone girl. It's I need to know which Brown player went back there and touched that ball. I need to know which one of them it was. Because you ain't got no business with your ass back there even by the football. You know what I'm saying? You have no business back there even by the football, no matter what. Stay away from the football. Because if you touch your pinky toe, you touch the football. And they cover it up, it's on you. I'm telling y'all. That's why I've been telling y'all forever. Shedeur was the most NFL ready quarterback in the league. Especially because you already knew whenever he got drafted, he was going to go to a team that was horrible, that really probably didn't have no O-line and stuff like that. That's why he was best suited for everything that he's about to face, because he already been through that. He been through that his entire college career. His entire college career. So coming to the NFL, facing the bull crap, don't even matter. It don't even matter. Coming to the NFL, facing the same problem that he already ready for, that he already went through, it's gonna be easy for him to navigate this space. They just had to give him a chance. And with Stefanski trying to do what he been doing, it's ridiculous. Here we go. We got the ball on the 1 yard line. Here we go. First and 10 from the 1. Who moved? It don't matter. It don't matter. You can't go back but about 2 inches. He gonna try to run the ball. This is where I go play action at, because you know they coming. I done went play action bootleg. I done went play action, quarterback bootleg, because everybody gonna die to the center. And they'd have been mad at me. Because that would have been all kind of, that would have been about a 20, 30 yard run right there. He might have still been running. If you, what the hell? Why are you even on the field? Why are you even on the field? Pay attention, dum dum. There you go. They gonna have to do something about it. They gonna have to do something about it. See, I'm play action. We're down to this third. They gonna run the ball again. I don't know why you would run the ball again. Chicago ain't gonna blitz like that. Chicago ain't gonna blitz like that. Chicago ain't gonna blitz like that. Oh my God. All I know is it that first possession was bad. I don't know if people scared or if it's just a lot of people ain't on their grind and ain't paying attention. You got a 12-man breaking the huddle. You got a false start, and there goes special team doing it again. You cannot keep doing this. Bubba Padrone need to be fired ASAP right now. He can't even catch the plane home because your special team suck, dog. You can't even catch the plane home. You just can't even catch the plane home, dog. Cause it's just too much going on. There's just too much going on. You know, it's just way too much going on. It's just too much stuff happening. Just too much, too much, too much. I saw what was that car? I'm leaving. I'm leaving, going to the I'm leaving my house. I'm leaving my house, going to the store, and I see a G Wagon, right? I forget what the name of that I forget the name of that G Wagon. It's one of the expensive ones. It's one of the expensive ones. Like that's the one that was like 400-500 thousand. Super expensive one. And I'm like, what in the hell you doing in my neighborhood? Who in my neighborhood got that kind of money? All right, let's see what we gonna do. Let me see what this is. What that G Wagon is. Yeah, that's what it was. A Mercedes Benz G63 wide body Brabus. That's a badass vehicle right there, dog. What up, Clyde? Defense. Somebody get a tackle. It's 10 degrees in Chicago, but very, very sunny. Yeah, yeah. We should be able to do something. We should be able to do something about this. Yeah, I seen that G Wagon this morning, man, and I'm like, hey, what you doing? I know people in my neighborhood got paper, but you gotta have paper to have one of them. You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of paper you gotta have to have one of them. There wasn't no free play, dog. That was an offensive false start. What y'all doing? That was a false start. That's a false start, dog. Watch the right guard. Hey, man, come on, dog. We gotta get it popping. Oh, Miles coming to get them 3 sacks today. Y'all playing. Miles coming to get them 3 sacks today like it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's cold as shit out there. Ain't no doubt. Yeah, that's what y'all got to stop right there. You got to stop that run game. If you slow the run game down and you make them pass, you slow the run game down and make them pass. The Eagles gonna beat the shit out of the Raiders. There is no question about that. Y'all got to stop this run game. This run game has to be shut down. Screen. Come on, Schlesinger. 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 Y'all keep on playing with Schlesinger like it's all right. Y'all keep on playing with Schlesinger like it's all right. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. He's shutting people down all day. And he ain't even playing with them. Y'all see? You gotta stop that run game. You gotta stop it. You gotta stop it. Because they have no pass game. If you shut the run game down, the Bears are done. Because that's how they've been winning. By running the ball. You got to stop that. You got to shut that run game down. Let Caleb Williams throw the ball. They running the ball, dog. Y'all, come on now. Come on now. They got it's a it's so much that you just need to stop the run. Only thing they need to do is stop the run. No BS, no none of that other crap. Just stop the run and you good to go. Just stop. I told y'all to stop the run, man. They don't want to listen to me. They don't want to listen. I'm trying to tell them. Just stop the run, dog. Gotta stop that run. Gotta stop that run, dog. If you don't stop that run, you're gonna lose. They're gonna eat you up all day. You gotta stop that run. But they running the ball all day, every day. All day, every day. They running the ball. That's all I'm saying. You got it's the way you win this game is you stop this run game. They can't do nothing but really run the ball because they still don't trust Caleb to throw the ball like that. They don't trust Caleb to throw the ball like that, right? So Caleb is not really that big of a factor once you stop the run. You don't have to completely stop it, but you got to put them in third and long. You can let them get 1 yard, 2 yards, but you got to put them in third and 7, third and 8. You got to stop that momentum. Because if not, you in trouble. It get crazy. And it get crazy fast. You know, it don't take much. Jab is in the building. All I'm telling y'all is y'all better get these channel memberships. Because on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we gonna start doing some things. I'm gonna open up the Discord so everybody can join the Discord. I still gotta clean the Discord out, but I'm gonna open it up where everybody can get in the Discord and do the dog thing. You know what I'm saying? My Discord is old and I ain't used it in years. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how many of y'all use Discord or none of that stuff. So it's gonna be this game right here. This game right here is a simple game. This is a game they can win. This game right here is kind of like the Jets game, where the Browns really don't have no offense, but they can run the ball like hell. In order to win this game, you have to stop the run. Because once you stop the run, Miles can do his job. And 12 coming out, and we finna see what they can do. But once you stop the run, Miles get to do his job. Miles and the defensive line get to apply pressure. They get to do what they want to do. Get y'all asses back there. You're gonna have to call a timeout. You ain't gonna get that playoff. They ain't gonna get that playoff. They ain't gonna get that playoff. I don't even know why Kevin Stefanski did that. When you call Shedeur over there with doggone 15 seconds left on the play clock, you knew you ain't gonna get that playoff. You knew you wasn't gonna get that playoff. It's just too much bad shit happening already. Come on, man. You gotta get it together. You gotta do better than what you do. They want to run the ball. Well, run the ball. You just gotta. It's it's just too many mistakes happening too early in this game, right? You come out, your special teams make a mistake. Then you get a penalty. You get bagged up, even though it ain't but a few inches. You know what I'm saying? Then you can't get the plays out on time. You can't get lined up on time. He should have got a delay a game penalty while they was backed up in the end zone, but they let him slide with that one. It's just too many bad decisions happening already. You can't get the play call out on the field. You call Shedeur back to change the play with 15 seconds left on the play clock, knowing damn well you ain't gonna get that play off. Because you gotta huddle up, they gotta get back to the line, then you gotta snap the ball. Free runner. That's what 12 do right there. That's a free runner. Free runner. That's how you do it, Shedeur. And he don't want to challenge that because his hand was under his knee. That he is not short of the line. The man's hand is under his knee. Oh, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. His knee down. My bad. I'm sorry. Well, we got 4th and 1. We're going to go ahead and punt. Well, at least they moved. They get to switch up the field position. But that's all right. It works. It works. At least you get to switch up the field position. Make them drive the entire field. Make them do what they supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Make them do the things that they need to do to win the game. Let's go see what G. Bush talking about. G. Bush be getting them super chat.
That's a good run. Nicole Murray, forget taking a quarterback. We need a whole new O-line, receiver room, and coaching staff.
I'm around G. Bush.
Top down. All of it. We need everything. We can't be playing around with y'all. We need a whole new such and such. Just like the Browns. Kevin House. That was a real good run. It was. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. You know, it's like I don't know if Kevin Stefanski is mentally checked out. I don't know. I just can't inexplicably. And this is the thing that this is why I like doing these things. Because when we get up in the post-game show and we go in there and we talk our talk and how we move with it, I done been in with y'all for 3 hours talking about this stuff. 3-4 hours we done talked about it. Why is it that you would keep that timeout in your back pocket when you could have helped your team get in the right call? That's the 3rd week in a row. And this is the problem with people. People don't watch no football no more. People is in love with the idea of football and not the strategy of football. I know it ain't cut out for everybody, but strategy matters. Your defense just gave up a touchdown on the ground. You could extend the play and get the offenses into some sort of rhythm. And instead of you calling a meaningless timeout, which you have 2 more left, because the communication, you could have just simply looked up at the clock and said, now I'll count it on the string. 10, 9, 8. He could have called a timeout at any one of those junctures. 7, said you can still call one, Kev. And I would be mad and say go for it on fourth down. I would be mad.
G. Bush over there saying the same stuff I'm talking about. You know, he over there saying the same stuff. Look at Caleb. Y'all got to stop the run. That's what you got. Their best effort to win this game is stopping the doggone run. If you don't stop the run, they win the game. It's just that simple. If you don't stop the run, they win the game. But 2nd and 9, they got one. You got to keep them out of 3rd and 3, 3rd and 2. You got to keep them out of them. You know what I'm saying? You keep them out of them areas, then you good to go. But see, now it's 3rd and 3. They ain't passing the ball. They running the draw play straight up the freaking middle. They trying to draw them off sides, but they gonna run a draw play straight up the middle. Oh, y'all just who left the tight end wide open? You just leave the tight end wide open. I mean, just all by himself. Defender fell. Okay. Well, he got pushed off the block. He got beat off the block like he was a 2-year-old. They got to get him off the field. You got tackle. They got to get him off the field. They got to get him off the field. You got to make that tackle. You got to make that tackle. He can't. You can't let Luther Burden push off you like that. Luther Burden ain't that big. You got to make him stand up. They cannot stop the run. I ain't worried about them going down because, like I told y'all listen to me. Listen to me. I told y'all the first 3 series should do a run. They probably won't look like nothing. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the first 3 series. Just let that flow off your back like a duck in water. After that, we in the game. First 3 series, Shedeur got the ball. It's gonna be great. Don't worry about it. Keep it cool. Just let Shedeur do his thing. If you give him a minute, just you got to stop him 3rd and goal. You can't let him get 3. Oh my God, who got beat like that? Who got beat like that? Denzel Ward ain't playing. See, if you stop the run, you ain't got to worry about players. No, he made that. I thought he missed that. You 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 got a lot of people out. You got 7, 8 players missing. So on both sides of the ball. So you working with backups, but that's what you got. You got to work with what you got. Y'all just gotta give him a minute. I'm telling y'all. After the third series, it might turn into a whole different ball game. See, because once they get some momentum and start moving the ball, the defense will kind of pick up. Right now, they kind of down. So if they move the ball on this series, and then if they move the ball on this series and don't score, the next series they get the ball, they'll score. That's all I'm saying. This series number 3. The first series they was all right. Second series they got a first down. This series, if they get 1, 2, 3 first down and still don't score, it's gonna be all right. That fourth series is the one that counts. When Shedeur start getting comfortable and start seeing what y'all doing and start understanding what he needs to move around. Give him a minute. Let him get comfortable. And he gonna do the damn thing. You know, the defense, the defense that was showing up at the first of the season ain't showing up right now. Because it's kind of like they not here. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta give him a minute. Just let him work. Just give him a minute and let him work. If you give him a minute and let him work, he gonna get you there. It ain't as cold as they thought it was gonna be. It ain't that bad. A lot of things are gonna happen. A lot of things are gonna happen in this position. How you run into your own player? How you run into your own player? You got a lot of players hurt, so it's kind of rough when you got all these players hurt. But you can only play the team you got. It ain't like he can do a lot. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna see what we gonna do. They gotta get this run game popping. That wasn't no hit. That was just helmets making noise. They usually run that play with Corley. They usually run that play with Corley. I don't, but we finna find out. You got a free runner. You got a free runner. Somebody got to pick him up. Offensive line, man. Offensive line. Offensive line. Offensive line got to do better. Hey, don't call me. Don't play with me. These people trying to call me. We're not talking to them right now. We don't want to talk to them. They worried about drafting the quarterback when you need to get some damn linemen. That's your problem. You need some damn linemen. You have none. And you have none under contract for next year. Your whole offensive line next year are free agents, gonna quit, gonna retire. You gotta sign everybody back to the offensive line. Or you gotta sign all new offensive line, regardless to the point. I think you got like 3 or 4 offensive linemen that'll be there under contract, but hell, ain't none of them started. None of them. You can't. I ain't gonna get too down on it yet. We ain't gonna get too down on it yet. We gonna let him do the doggone thing. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy with all the stuff that's happening and how they playing because they playing like crap, right? But you gotta do better. You gotta do better on your front. You know they gonna do a lot of stunts and twists to try to get up them. You got to be able to you you got to be able to see it coming. And if you're not, you know, we never expected them to win this game, but it's a possibility if they able to stop the run and start moving the ball. Any other quarterback, that sack would have been a fumble. It's it's like I told you the first 3 drives. Now that was three. That was three. Now if the Bears go down and score on this one, now I don't I ain't gonna know what to say after that one. If they go down and score on this one, then I just ain't gonna know what to say because at that point you can't stop a damn cold. You can't stop a cricket on concrete. Is all I'm saying. You can't stop a snail walking across the street. You're gonna have to be able to do. You're gonna have to be able to get them off the field. They running the ball. You know they're running the ball. You got to stop them from running the ball. You're going to have to stop them from running the ball. Defense is going to have to step their game up. Offense is going to have to make some shit work. Oh, my God. See, this is what you can't let happen. You know, on the offense, it should be. Yeah, it should be on the offense. You have to be able to stop them from doing that. See, that's Chicago's game right there. Running the ball like that, just moving the ball down the field. Lord, you let Luther Burden just do you like that. Y'all let Luther Burden do y'all like that. That man did to Travis Hunter twice. Travis Hunter, excuse me, spin out. Not going that way. Stop. Ice him up. They 31. You know they running the ball. You know they running the ball. You know they running the ball. That's all they gonna do is run the ball. Just run, run, run. That's all they gonna do is run the ball. I told y'all that. If you don't stop the run, you can't beat Chicago. If you don't stop the run, you will not beat Chicago at all. Period. You don't stand a chance. But they got two really, really good running backs. Now it's not like Shedeur can do it by himself. Need some help. He can't do nothing but distribute the ball. You know what I'm saying? He can't do nothing but put the ball out there and give it to whoever's open. But if you ain't getting no stops and you ain't getting the other team out the field, and the only thing it's doing is weighing your defense out. Now your defense is just getting tired. The longer they on the field, the tighter they get, the worse they get, and the easier it becomes to run the ball for them to fall into play action. Because then they tired. Their eyes lazy, their body lazy, the movement ain't the same. Once you let somebody run 10, 15, 18 plays, go down the field 80 yards, you tired. That man got another first down. That man got another first down. This man is doing what he do. Who is that dude guy? Talking about it's like giving the crown to somebody who ain't earned nothing. You can't call marketing and your brand and things you created as a person a distraction. They ain't got nothing to do with playing football. That's just good business. You can't be mad at good business. There ain't no distraction with the marketing concept of what they do. They ain't got nothing. That's just good business. They marketing what they do. They marketing their work ethic. They producing videos of them practicing, them working out. They ain't doing nothing different. What they do every day. Lord, who is that? You just you can't be mad at business, dog. That's just good business. You can't be mad at that. Some people got it, some people don't. You know what I'm saying? You can't be mad at that. You can't be mad because they better at marketing than everybody else. You can't be mad because they brand is big. That's not a distraction. That motherfucker Caleb got a cannon. Caleb got a cannon, dog. Caleb shoot that thing out there. What's that thing come off? That thing come off their hand like he shooting a pistol. That thing is dangerous. But no, you can't be more. You can't be mad at the marketing strategy. That's just good business. You can't be mad because I'm doing me showing my practice or me showing me working out is anything bad for business. That's just good business because people want to watch me work out because people want to watch me call plays or throw passes or do stuff like that. You know, you can't be mad at that. They running plays. That's just good play calling, dog. And they working. You can't stop the run, which means you gonna fall for the fake on the play action. That will go around the corner. Good tackle. Good tackle. Good tackle. That's a good tackle. If you can't stop the run, then you susceptible to play action. You're gonna fall for it damn near every time. That's a false start. That's a false start on that tight end. He jumped early as shit. You you got third and goal. You can let them. You can let them get three. Miles, Miles, that's one. That's one. That's 21. See what I'm saying? If you stop the run and Miles, you got to pass the ball. Miles get to eat. If you stop the run, Miles can eat. If you can stop the run, then Miles can eat. That's all you got to do. Get comfortable. Oh, he gonna miss that. He missed that. Yep, he missed that. Yeah, he missed that. He missed that. That dude, you need to cut it out. You hang out with Mr. Wiley, since you that dude 3 and he that dude. You hang out with Marcellus or what? Cause you come over here sounding like a hater. All I'm telling you is, what did I tell y'all? 3 series? Ain't this series number 4? Here we go. They got the stop. They missed the field goal. Now it's time to capitalize. EJ, is that you? What you doing? All thing we got to do now is move the ball. Now you got to call the right play. Because you're going to get the ball right there where they missed that field goal. Ain't no kickoffs. Ain't no none of that. You get the ball right there. Now it's time to turn up. Miles done got his sack. They done missed the field goal. That's a big momentum shift. Now, only thing you got to do is come out there and move the ball. Just move the ball. You got to call smart plays. Come on out there and get you Jerry Judy. Not Jerry Judy. Hell no. Quinshon Judkins on the run. Then throw the screen. That should get you the first down. Then you come out on first down, play action, get you about 10, 15, 20, and then you start running the ball. And then you go back to doing all that other crap. Boy, y'all better not let me start coaching this game because y'all know how I get. And we got to go down the field and put some points up. Go down the field, put points on the board, and you good. See, this a momentum swing. They up 14, but this second quarter, you ain't worried about that. This in the 4-minute mark, so this right almost in Shedeur's best time range to be him. You know what I'm saying? It's just take a minute. Y'all got throw it, screen. Yeah. Pass interference. Pass interference. Huh? An eligible man downfield, that can't be. Yep. They just not feeling it. Oh, we good, that dude. I ain't mad at you. You know, I'm gonna let y'all rock. I told y'all, everybody got their pick. We all ain't on the same side. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I ain't mad at you. I ain't hating on you. Got him. Got him. What I tell y'all, play action, let him go deep, get him some. Let him get it some. Isaiah Bond, let him get some. Shedeur Sanders, let him get some. Number 4, throw it. Throw that thing. Yeah. Y'all better stop hating. Y'all better stop hating on that man when he throw that thing. See that? That's a momentum swing. That's what you call precision pass. That's what you call precision passing. On without we got 3 minutes there. Do what you do. There you go. He changing the play. He sees something. He's starting to feel it right now. He's starting to feel it. He's starting to feel himself. You know what I'm saying? Uh, how much? That was a 42-yard pass. Okay. Okay. Throw the ball, Shedeur. Throw the ball, Shedeur. He was already down, dog. You got to throw that ball away. But he trying to press. We don't care nothing about Dexter coming out the power with the ball. You gotta hold on to the ball, Shedeur. You gotta throw that thing away. You gotta throw that thing away. You just gotta throw that thing away, man. You can't hold it. He's trying to press. He's trying to make something happen because he know they need it. you got you got to be able to do the doggone thing, dog. Happy holidays, little baby. All I'm saying is it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. Oh, that was a fumble. He damn sure fumbled the ball now. Ain't no doubt about that. He definitely fumbled the ball. Okay. Ain't there ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that one. He dropped that one. That one was on the ground. I'm gonna need Shedeur to hold on to the football. Stop doing stupid shit. I'm gonna need him to hold on to the football and stop doing stupid shit. You know, but they don't they don't want to act right. Just just doing stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? We just yeah, they called the play dead. So they called the play dead. So it you Mm. That's all right. He punted the ball from the 29 last time. Nobody gives a shit. You ain't gonna get no flag for that contact, homie. You ain't gonna get no flag for that contact. Uh. Here we go. They was on like the 45, something like that, Jab. But you gotta watch Caleb right here. Caleb can move the ball right here. Caleb can move the ball right here. All I'm saying is you gotta play real careful. You let Miles get nope, incomplete. That's a good stop. That's a big stop. That's a big stop right there. That's a real big stop. You need that stop. Because if you don't get that stop, you're in trouble. Who Caleb throwing the ball to? Uh-oh. 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 Y'all can get Shedeur the ball with a minute and 21 on the clock. Here we go. That is not a good idea. Y'all don't know who he is in the 2-minute warning area, do you? Y'all don't know who Shedeur is under 2 minutes with football now. The man likes to sling the rock. And they need to quit calling them long ass developing plays and just get it out. You know what I'm saying? They need to quit calling them long ass. We need quick outs to the sideline to stop the clock. 10 yards out, boom. 10 yards out, boom. Nothing across the middle, 10 yards out. And if you get one big deep, Shedeur sling that thing out there, but you need to play toward the sideline for the first 2-3 plays. Then you get a little closer, you can play middle of the field end zone because you got 2 timeouts. But it's going whew, it's kind of rough right now, is all I'm saying. Protection keep breaking down, receivers can't get open. Really can't run the ball because you're down 14, which ain't that big considering how early they got up and they haven't put no more points on the board. You know, so that makes a real difference. You know, and working. It don't seem like they are fully in sync together. It seems like they played they as a team. It seemed like they just off a little bit. Everybody ain't on the same page. Everybody ain't synced. Everybody ain't got their feeling. I know it's cold as shit, and a lot of people don't want to be there, but this is what you get paid to do. I hope you got one of them doggone scuba diving suits on, and you shouldn't be cold because them things don't let no air in 'em. And you don't get cold with them on. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see. It get kind of crazy. But you got what, a minute and 11 seconds? That's enough to move down and at least get a field goal. You ain't try to get it all at one time. Even though Shedeur will try it. He will try to get it all at one time. You know, you're on 38, so you ain't got that far to go. Lord have mercy. We got a flag already. Oh my God, Lavadan, be your little ass still. How you get a false start? You're a wide receiver. You were supposed to move. You looking at the ball. You ain't supposed to move until the ball moves. You looking right down there at the ball. You ain't even looking that way. You ain't listening for nothing. You are looking at the ball. Throw the ball, Shedeur. This is he tried to turn. He tried to turn before he had the ball secure. He was trying to make a move. Throw the ball, Shedeur. They just they they just they just want offensive line, man. Offensive line. They know you throwing. They know you throwing because they know you trying to do something. Jerry Judy ain't running routes, and he ain't looking at Jerry Judy. He trying to hit Fannin all day. He don't trust Jerry Judy. He really don't trust Jerry Judy at all. He trusts Harold Fannin. He don't trust Jerry Judy. But when you got receivers that just ain't getting open, ain't giving you no windows to throw the ball to, it's just bad. It's just bad. When you ain't got nobody to throw to, and you ain't got nobody getting open, and the receiver that get open every now and then, you don't trust him to throw the ball to him because he sucked too. So this is what you left with. You know, it, it got a lot to do with a lot. You know, it's a lot that goes into what he trying to do, and in order for it all to work, everybody got to be on the same page. And at this point, the way they even started the game, nobody was on the same page. Too many penalties early in the game that killed all your drives, that stopped your momentum. And it's every time you get a first down, you get a penalty on the next first down and move you back 5 to 10 yards. And now you operating 1st and 15, 1st and 20. You can't win like that. You can't. You get a first down, and then when you get back on first down again, you get a penalty. You got back the hell back up. It didn't happen every time they got a first down. Right after they get the first down, the next play they get a penalty. You operating in 1st and 15, 1st and 20. How is that helping you? It ain't. Shedeur is 4 for 10 for 54 yards. Caleb is 9-13 for 142 and a touchdown. Shedeur is leading the team in rushing with 9 yards. He doing that shit again. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. D-Muggs got 5 penalties. 5 penalties. It's ridiculous. They got 5 penalties for 16 yards, and the reason they 16 yards because they have to back you up from where the penalty is. Man, they just need to stop. Too many penalties already. It's just a lot that can be done. They finna try to score. Miles, go get you another one. Lord have mercy. Time out. Call Chicago. Yeah. Caleb ain't a hell of a passer, but hell, when you got receivers wide open like that, hell. When you got receivers open like that, you can't miss. You can't miss. These mothers is drawing up some good plays. Defense ain't got no coverage. Your best defensive back ain't in the game. Your second best defensive back is barely playing. But y'all can't be leaving men open in the middle of the field because Caleb gonna hit them. Caleb gonna hit them. You can't. Ooh, DJ. It's cold out there, man. It's cold out there. That ball is hard to catch. It is cold out there. That ball is hard to catch. That ball feel like a brick right now. You know what I'm saying? That ball hurt. Miles almost got him though. Come on, Kareem. You gotta hold that. You gotta hold that. You touch your hands, you gotta hold it. You got to hold it if you touch your hand. They gonna let the clock run out. They ain't even going back. Cleveland ain't gonna call no timeout. They just gonna let the clock run out. It's cold out there, man. It's cold out there. Y'all gonna try to kick a field goal? Why y'all call the timeout? Who called the timeout? Who called the timeout? You know what I'm saying? We gotta see who it is. Bet you finna try to Hail Mary or the Statue of Liberty or something. Hook and ladder. You ain't got long. Who called the timeout? Cleveland. Why? Let Miles go eat. You gotta let Miles go eat right there. You can't stop that. You gotta let Miles go eat. You drop 3 safeties back. You put 3 safeties all the way in the end zone. Don't even worry about nothing else. Everybody else cover. 3 safeties at the goal line. Everybody else cover. Now you give them a chance to readjust and move the play around. You should have let them run what they was gonna call. You already know what you need. You need deep thirds. I need 3 in the end zone. Everybody else cover. Let Miles go get it. I told you they were gonna run the hook and ladder. Uh-oh, who hurt? Caleb got hurt. I got 183 passing yards. Caleb is hurt. So we gotta see what's popping. It's a bunch of bull crap. Caleb got put it up. Now it's halftime. We already know the Eagles are gonna beat the shit out the Raiders. Ain't no doubt about that. You know. New England beating the hell out of Buffalo 24-7. And it's at halftime. Baltimore beating Cincinnati 14-0. They finna go to halftime. Jacksonville beating the New York Jets 24-10. They got a minute and 13 left in the half. The Los Angeles Chargers are losing to the Kansas City Chiefs 13-3 with 17 seconds left in the second quarter. Arizona Cardinals are losing to Houston 23-7 with a minute left in the second quarter. Washington is beating the New York Giants 19-7. And of course, Philly is beating this shit out of Las Vegas 17-0. And Cleveland is losing 14-0. Well, at least it's just 14-0 because they put them two touchdowns up early. You know what I'm saying? They put them 2 touchdowns up early, and since then, you didn't held them. They didn't score on the field goal, and every other possession after that, they wasn't able to move the ball. So The defense did good. Now you got to come out second half and do that. But we're going to see what's going to happen. We are going to see what's going to happen. Let's go see what
yards, leads the team. Quinshawn Judkins, 4 carries, 9 yards. His 4-yard carry is his highest. Harold Fannin Jr. ran a reverse for 2 yards. The Cleveland Browns have run the ball a combined total of 6 yards. Excuse me, 6 carries for 20 yards.
The Garrett Bush halftime report.
Isaiah Bond does have 1 reception of 42 yards, a beautiful pass from Shedeur Sanders down the middle of the football field. Other than that, it's been very pedestrian. Harold Fannin Jr., 3 catches, 12 yards. Does have a drop, has 5 targets. Nothing to write home about this offense. Let's talk about the Chicago Bears. Caleb Williams looks sharp. 12 of 18, 190 yards, 1 touchdown, sack 1 time. Myles Garrett did get a sack. So he is 2, I think he's 2 away from getting the record, 120.1 rating. Thing about Caleb Williams, however, Caleb Williams was nicked up a little bit. We'll be interested to see how that tightens up on him. It's very cold outside. Does Caleb Williams come back into this football game? He got hit the last play of the game, hobbled off the field with looks like a right leg injury. Left leg. Couldn't put that much pressure on it. Left leg, he's hobbling a little bit. So we'll see how that works out as well. Let's get to the rushing effort. DeAndre Swift has been effective. 9 carries for 42 yards, 1 touchdown, 4.7 average. Monange, he has 8 carries, 29 yards. He's been effective in the run game. You see the Chicago Bears in the way they spread the ball around. Their versatile offense. Luther Burton the third, 5 catches, 78 yards. You take a look at Colston Loveland, the tight end out of Michigan, rookie, 3 for 54. DJ Moore, veteran receiver, 3 for 47 in the touchdown. Cole Kmet, the other tight end, 1 for 11 as well. So you look at the diversification of the offense. The Bears have been balanced. The Bears have run the ball well. They've thrown the ball well. They've mixed it in with the receivers, the running backs, tight ends. They've done a great job. And on the other end of the spectrum, Kevin Stefanski's offense looks like it's, let's say it again, boys and girls, high school. High school. Yes, it is high school. Let's talk about something else. Let's get to it. Those were the stats. First half stats so far. Let's take a look at around the league. What's going around the NFL scoreboard right now? The Patriots smoking the Bills right now at halftime, 24-7. That game's on CBS. Drake May has a touchdown in that game as well. Take a look at it. Jets and the Jaguars. Remember, the Cleveland Browns have the Jaguars pick. Jaguars is balling. About a minute left in the second quarter, and Jaguars are up 24-10. Cardinals is getting smoked 23-7 with the Texans. That game is almost at halftime. The Washington Commanders 19-7. Jackson Dart in the company with the Giants, they're down 19-7. Sorry, Rose.
Go report brought to you by Jared Bush.
Sorry, Bengals fans. I thought I read it wrong. Rosie's Ravens. Lamar Jackson. Is Lamar Jackson back? 14-0 over the over the Cincinnati Bengals. That game is about at halftime. Ravens up 14-0 in AFC North matchup. Kansas City Chiefs in danger of missing the playoffs. That's kind of wild work. Never thought I'd hear that. They're up 13-3 over the Chargers. And then we have the Raiders. Your guy. We had him in camp. We thought he was the starting quarterback. Not so fast, my friend. Kenny Pickett. Put Kenny Pickett in. Kenny Pickett is the deuce. Psych. Raiders is getting smoked at halftime by the Eagles. 17-0. And, of course, our score here. Bears, 14. Cleveland Browns, 0. Let's take a look and see what people are doing. Anybody balling? Anybody balling? Anybody got some? Anybody got something going on? Any fantasy games? Browns is looking crazy right now, by the way. Let's take a look at this. My thoughts on the first half, and then we'll go, and then we'll take a brief intermission. We'll be right back. I got to make sure I get my water in me, make everything to go. Make sure, though, by the way, make sure you're tuning in. Coming up right after this, at about the 2-minute warning, we will be over at UCSS. Me, Earl McNuggets, Mikey McNuggets, the 2-minute warning, like we always do. Make sure y'all pull up over there. And then when we're done with that, we will be doing Barbershop post-game show. So, as you can see, you see what I do. This is Sundays and Saturdays. You got to get it. You see what it is. The rest of y'all, if you ain't got to use Chloraseptic on your throat because you talk too much, you're not balling, you're not working, you're not hustling, you're doing too much leisurely activity. G. Bush needs this for daily use. In real life. In real life.
In real life.
Don't never let them tell you we ain't working over here. We got to have that. And of course, you got to have your coffee. Check it out. Shout out to everybody who purchased Kool-Aid Mafia. Kool-Aid Mafia was jumping. How many orders we had last night? 10? 10 orders. 10 orders from Kool-Aid Mafia. Appreciate you guys. We had some hoodies. Some people ordered some cups, tumbler. You see me with my tumbler. We got the hat. Y'all can check that out. We'll put the link in the description if you choose to do so as well. We'll continue to get to it. My thoughts on the first half. I think moving into the second half, what I want to see, and I'm going to break this down to the progression I want to see from Shedeur Sanders, because obviously, I mean, we're at a position right now where the Cleveland Browns offense is putrid.
Antonio showed up.
I want to continue to see Shedeur get some scoring drives. I want to. This is a big opening drive for him. Big opening drive in the second half. I want to see him move the ball down the field. But when you can't run the ball, it's a little bit different. I think he's going to have to adjust to what they're giving him, which means I think you're going to have to throw the ball a little quicker. I think they're going to have to get the ball out. I think they're going to have to make sure that they can do some things to not have these long drops, because the receivers are just simply not able to get deep and to do sort of thing. And they got to find out a way to run the football. I mean, if you're going to run the ball and it's 6 yards and you got 6 yards and you're trying to, that's not going to help you. So I want to see at least try to be creative in the run game. Give me some short stuff, because pass protection has a premium. And for the defense, guys, after the first drive, you kind of bowed up a little bit. But if you're the second-ranked defense, like you guys are preaching, and you guys have said, you're missing Malik Collins, I get it. You're missing Denzel Ward, I get it. But you got to be able to bring the fight. Shelby Harris, Mason Graham, you guys got to be more stout in the run game. They're getting what they want. You're getting a lot of push up front, and what you want to do is you want to get this football, go down, score a touchdown, and then make them have to worry about you, right? Problem with the Cleveland Browns is usually they're a better first half team. Let's see if they can put some stuff together in the second half and to get some points. Big time drive coming up here as well. Let's get to some super chats really quickly before we take a quick break. Lord of the Drip. Why do all the Cleveland coaches?
My bad. All right. Hopefully, we get this thing put together. You know what I'm saying? Now, that first half was a lot. You got to be able to run the ball. First of all, you got to be able to run the ball. Even if it ain't but 2-3 yards of play, you got to be able to run the ball. Right now, they're not able to move the ball at all, period. Running the ball, passing the ball, but you got to establish running the ball. You know what I'm saying? So now that you're able to run the ball, you're able to get something out of your offense. You're able to produce. You can run a little play action. You can run some screens. You can do more once you're able to run the ball. Now the Browns get the ball coming out of halftime, and this first drive is going to mean a lot because you're going to, if they gonna be able to press right now, they press it. You know, they putting pressure on Shedeur. They not loading up, but they getting enough pressure with what they sending, and the receivers are not getting open, or they not looking like they gonna come open for the anticipation throw, and it's just taking too long. Right now, they need to throw shorter routes, quicker routes, out routes. You need to throw some things in the matrix that's going to free up your quarterback. You just need to throw some dump off, throw a few stick routes, throw a few curl routes, quick slant or two. You know, just something to loosen that defense up. Because right now, the defense is playing tight. They're playing close to the bed because they know they're getting penetration with the few people that they're sending. And you have to be able to make them back off as a group. Because right now they feel like they can have their way. You know, and Tommy Reese and Kevin Stefanski gonna have to do better with this play call. Because right now you getting big boy all the way around the doggone gym. You know, you just here we go. We got 12 coming to the field. First drive of the second half, and this drive gonna mean something. You're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to put something together. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to put something together to where, see, what you can't let happen is that. You can't let them be in the backfield when you, as soon as you hand the ball off, it's a man staring your running back in the face. Texas Troop in the building, tapping in for the second half. That's what I'm talking about. Get them in here, Texas. Let's do what we do. They coming. He drove on that ball. He almost pulled a Travis Hunter. That's what I'm saying. You got to get them quick throws out, but they know you looking for Harold Fenton. You got to get everybody else involved. You know they coming. Which side they coming from? That son blocked this site. That son blocked him. You got that sun in your eye. You couldn't see the ball. He just lost the ball. Here we go. You gotta watch these special teams. These special teams is a thing, you know. Special teams is a detriment. The biggest problem is you can't run the ball. And when you can't run the ball, you can't affect the defense. When you can't run the ball, you can't affect the defense. That's the problem. The biggest problem is they can't run the ball. When you can't run the ball, you can't affect the defense in no kind of way. Because they know you down 14, you're gonna be pressing anyway. And without being able to run the ball, Isaiah Bondon already told Shedeur, look, man, I'm beating this dude on every doggone. Just go ahead and do it again. I'm beating him on every doggone play. He ain't even threw the ball that well. He threw Jerry Judy one ball. They gotta be able. You got running the ball is mandatory, but the offensive line just suck. Every time they try to run the ball, as soon as he hand the ball off, it's a offensive lineman staring at the running back saying, "Hey, where you going? Where you thought you were going?" You know what I'm saying? Every time you try to run the ball, as an offensive lineman, you do a score 12 for 54 yards. We ain't playing too good today. Caleb is 12, 18, 190 yards and a touchdown. Shedeur is leading the offense in rushing with 9 yards again. Myles Garrett got his 1 sack. Schlesinger got 9 tackles. He will get double-digit sacks again. You know what I'm saying? Schlesinger always doing his doggone, his big boy thing. Oh, yeah, this is most definitely the worst offensive line in the league, man, without a doubt. They are the 32nd rated offensive line and wide receiver core. He got the worst offensive line and the worst wide receiver core in the league. You know they running the ball. You know they running the ball. You got to stop the run. We weren't making these excuses for Dylan Gabriel because he was just trash. He was just throwing the ball in the dirt. Dylan wasn't doing nothing. You throwing hospital balls. Did y'all get mad Monday when what you call it got that 75-yard screen pass for a touchdown? I don't see y'all talking about that. Every week somebody score on a screen play or for over 50 yards. So what's the problem? So what's the problem? I don't want to hear that crap. Y'all come in here hating. I like haters, but Shedeur just doing their thing. You can't play with what you got. You can't do nothing but play with what you got. The Bears going for it on 4th and 3. And Caleb got sacked. And the defense Browns get the ball on the 48-yard line. Here we go. You know. That's the defense stepping up. Now we're gonna need the offense to step up. You know, Wright got that sack. That's good. That means now you know you got pressure coming from both sides. That make Case a little bit nervous. Now they stopping the run. They shutting the run game down. They shutting the run game down. Now they standing on something. You know what I'm saying? Mm. All we know is it's about to go down. Hello, D. Smith. Brown's about to get the ball back. Brown's gonna get the ball back. Let's see what the offense do with the ball. See how they get down with the get down. You gotta be able to run this ball. If you can't run the ball, you ain't gonna move this offense. Well, they crossed the 50. We can throw one down now. If he'd have run that ball outside, if they quit trying to run between the damn tackles and run to the outside, if they run to the outside, they can get some yards. Just run to the outside. There you go, Shedeur. There you go, Shedeur. Let them boys come up the middle. Let them boys come up the middle. And get that thing off. Get that thing off. But they just coming up the middle like it ain't nothing. Their offensive line ain't blocking word for shit. Look at that. I told you. You 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 gotta do something with their run game. You got every time you hand the ball off, it's the defensive lineman saying, "Hey man, where you think you going? Don't you see me right here? What you doing? This where you thought you were finna go with the football?" Every time. Every time he hand the ball off, it's up. Defensive lineman sitting in the backfield waiting. They know when the snap coming off, because they watching the guard touch the center. So they keying on that because they playing on the silent count because the stadium loud. Watch the right guard. Watch the right guard touch the center. Right guard touch the center height. That's how they know the snap count. They watching their right guard touch the center. They doing shit. You got linemen just hovering in the backfield. Schmidt ain't worth shit, but they put 3 on the board. They put 3 on the board. Carl Swishner got double-digit sacks. He got 10 already. Well, at least we keep the field goal. He could have been doing that 2-3 games ago, and all would have been well. Instead of punting the ball on the 39. And the defense is playing for something. So they might play a little bit harder. You know what I'm saying? The defense is at least trying to help Miles get this sack record. So they playing for something a little bit more than the offense is. Oh, here we go. Special teams. There they go again. There they go again. They always blowing it. Special teams will blow it now. Special teams will blow it. They most definitely will do that. Special teams will definitely blow it. I don't know. False start. False start. That's what you need. Now the Bears starting to get all them penalties. They starting to play a little bit discombobulated. They starting to play regular Bears football. Now you get your defense in sync. You can get your offense in sync. 1st and 15. Y'all know what they finna do. Ain't no need to change. Ain't no need to change. All right, Miles. Miles got stop the run. That's all you gotta do. He tweaked it. He tweaked it. Ain't no telling what he did. 3rd and 7. That's what I told you. This way you need to keep him at. That's where you need to keep him at. If you keep him back there, 3rd and 5 and better, you stand a chance. Oh, it don't matter if he ain't all right. Miles finna go get a shot. We finna numb this thing up, and we gonna worry about it after the game. We finna numb this thing up because we got some sacks to get. And all you haters in the chat, all you haters in the chat, it's still third quarter. You know, it's still third quarter. You know, Shedeur get a little freaky come third, fourth quarter, especially fourth quarter. He get that rah-rah in him. Y'all might be in trouble. Miles gonna be good. He holding it down. He ain't all that bad. He gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just stopped him one or two times. Y'all gonna mess around unless you do it figure it out. And y'all might be in trouble. You might be in trouble. You let him figure it out. That's all I'm saying. It, it's a lot to figure out because your offensive line suck. They can't even let the man get 2 yards on the ground, let alone let him stay back there enough to throw the ball. So it's it's a big challenge, but he ain't running from it. He ain't scared of it. He ain't folded up like Dylan was doing back there in the pocket. So ain't no big deal. It's gonna take a minute. All I'm saying is it, it's time to go on and hit Jerry Judy and then send Isaiah Bond deep. All right, damn. That's what they do. How in the hell was that a touchdown? How was that a touchdown? All them Browns cornerbacks back there. How? 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 It's 3 DBs back there. How do you catch that ball? How do you get that through there? Now that was wild. That was wild. Mm, mm, mm. How? How? I just want to know how you make that catch. That's 3 DBs. That's 3 DBs, dog. Why does these people keep running into their own teammates? Is what I want to know. How do these people keep running into their own teammates? Damn, Buffalo then came back 21-24. Damn, Patriots. Y'all was kicking their ass. You gotta stay away from Harold Fanning, dog. I told y'all every time they hand the ball off, there's somebody in that backfield talking about where you going, bro. Yeah, the game ain't nowhere near over with. It's Jerry Judy in there. I just saw him. I was looking for him. I saw him. Here they come. Here they come. I told you. When he saw Bond come across the middle, he said, I'm gonna hit you, dog. Just go. He told him, he said, I'm gonna hit you, dog. Don't even worry about it. Just go. They just can't run the ball. He told him, I'm gonna hit you, dog. Just go on down there and get it. You told him, I'm gonna hit you, dog. Just go on down there. I got it. It's too many people in the backfield, dog. It's too many people in the backfield, dog. I told you they can't do nothing every time. There should never be 8 people making a tackle behind the line of scrimmage. And that was a swing pass. And you still got 6 defenders over there making a tackle on one dude. It's too many people in the backfield. Jerry Judy, he took the ball. That man took the ball from Jerry Judy. That man just took the ball from Jerry Judy. That man just took the ball from Jerry Judy. That man just took the ball out of Jerry Judy's pocket. Give me this ball. That man just took the ball from Jerry. That's why he don't throw Jerry Judy the ball. Y'all see why he don't throw Jerry Judy the ball? That's why he don't throw Jerry Judy the ball. That's why he don't throw Jerry Judy the ball, dog. I wouldn't throw Jerry the ball either, dog. You keep doing shit like that. You keep doing shit like that. Why would we keep throwing you the ball? You had the ball, and he just took it from you. You can't be getting punked out like that, dog. Come on. This man hit you with a perfect pass. He hit him perfectly. You got it. Touchdown. And then the man just took the ball from Jerry like he was a bitch. That man just took the ball from Jerry Judy like he was a little punk head, like he was his little brother. Give me the ball. Little boy, you don't need it. That man just took your touchdown away. Took your ball and went home. That's a shame, dog. That don't make no sense right there. I don't even want to look at Twitter right now. I bet the Twitter is bananas. That man just took that man cookies, dog. That man took your cookies, dog. That man just took his cookies, dog. He he just took that man cookies. He just took that man cookies. He just took that man ball. Jerry Judy better be glad this ain't a long flight home. Because if they anything like the football players I play with, they gonna light Jerry ass up all the way back to Cleveland. He ain't gonna even be able to sleep. They gonna talk about him so bad. Here come Miles. Hold it. Jerry Judy gonna have the worst plane ride home ever. Cause I wouldn't even let his ass go to sleep. We cracking. We got so many jokes all the way back to Cleveland. And it's the middle of the day. Ain't nobody tired. Oh, we finna tear you up, Jerry. Cause you just gave up 7 points and gave him the ball. Cause that was a touchdown. Oh Lord, now they getting penalties on defense. First down. That's just like I don't even know what that like. There they go running the ball again. Y'all can't be letting them run the ball like that. Y'all can't be letting them run the ball like that. This man just gave up a touchdown and a pick all at the same time. Jerry Judy, he ought to be trending on Twitter right now. Oh, he's tweeting. Jerry Judy's trending on Twitter. Let me see what they talk about on Jerry. What y'all talking about on old Jerry? Hmm. Can we find Jerry Judy? He's not that good at catching football. Jerry Judy betting on the Yankees. All I can do is laugh. Jerry Judy the real op. Right? Yeah, Jerry Judy the op, dog. Come out, get him out. Mm. Jerry Judy does not deserve to be employed by an NFL franchise for the remainder of his career. I have never in my life seen a player negatively impact the football team. Everybody talking about Shedeur need to get it face and clap hands. You gotta be getting paid by Dylan Gabriel under the table. Y'all is tripping. Y'all is tripping. Yeah, just gave a free touchdown. Jerry Judy need his ass kicked, dog. Bro, Shador ain't got but one pick. Jerry Judy got a handoff. Jerry Judy got a handoff, dog. Jerry Judy got a handoff, dog. All I'm saying is Uh, yeah, all I know is Jerry Judy don't need to play no more this season. boy, boy, this man hit you with a dime. I'm talking about a dot right across another man's shoulder into your arm. And he just took the ball from you. He said, "You didn't want this. Give me this. This is mine." That's bad. That's just bad. That's just bad, dog. Jerry Judy need his ass kicked. All I'm saying is Jerry Judy don't need to get no more balls. He shouldn't. He should have did what he been doing, just not throw him the ball. I wouldn't throw Jerry Judy a rock. Philadelphia beating the shit out of the Raiders 31-0. Oh man. Y'all gonna make a tackle? Yeah, touchdown. Touchdown. They just the whole defense just missed that man. That man just ran through 10 people. Watch this. One, two, three, four, five. That's five tackles. Five tackles, and he just said, "Y'all can't tackle me." That's a damn shame, dog. Jerry Judy need to be fired. I fired Jerry Judy. He got to catch him another plane ride. He can't even ride the team plane back. Bro, you gotta get your own ride back home. I'm gonna need somebody to make a tackle or something. Mm. Special teams again. I'm gonna need y'all to do something now. I'm gonna need y'all to do something. I know who we ain't throwing the ball to. You know who you ain't throwing the ball to. You ain't throwing the ball to Jerry Judy. Is all I'm saying. Jerry Judy. My son is in there screaming. My son is in there screaming for his sorry team. Like it's all right. The Cowboys play later. He need to chill out. Real football coming on the TV. They know you're passing all day. You can't run the ball because he threw it on the ground to keep you from getting your head took off, and you don't want to go down there and get it. He tried to save you from getting your block knocked off. But if you went down there and slid and caught the football, you wouldn't have got hit. He's still trying to say, I throw him a hospital ball just for what he did last time. Oh, here go jail. Okay, Snacks. I think this one is about to go in the book. Although I have seen Shedeur come back from worse, true, they need 3 touchdowns. They don't believe. They have no faith. This is correct, Jam. They are absolute ass. And Jerry Judy sucks. And he need to be on the bench. Time out. They gotta do something. End of the third. End of the third. I know where I want to go. I gotta go hear this right here. Cause I know it's some screaming and yelling going on. Damn, Jab, you over there too?
You straight? I don't know. He ain't looking too good. Yeah, Jerry. I mean, that was a ball. That was
they
a
didn't
ball. That was a rock.
I wouldn't.
Reggie Bone. Shedeur Sanders, like Travis, would have caught that.
I wouldn't do Jerry Judy nothing else.
Michael Holder. That was one of the prettiest throws all year to Judy. I jumped out of my seat. I said, that's a crazy. But I said, what happened? What happened? Oh, it just slipped down your chin. It's crazy. Keep up the good work, brother. The future is bright for the barbershop. Cousin Bill, we appreciate you, my guy. We just over here trying to put on for the city. You know what I'm saying? We're putting on for the city. Cole Kmet walked out of the game, 6'6", 257 for Notre Dame, walking into the – by the way, the fact that they got multiple dudes, they got Smythe too. How many tight ends do they got? He's solid too. Caleb Williams, 16 of 23, 233, 2 touchdowns. Yeah, it's one of them. It's one of them. He might go and put us out of our misery right now. Oh, he was hoping to. Yeah. Yeah. This is one of them games where you start to see the talent differential. You know, and I've always talked about it as wide receivers. So, you know, Jerry Jeudy is cool if you're a second or third receiver. But if you're your number one receiver, you're in trouble.
All right.
In this. I hope the
It's good bad work. It's just bad work. I'm gonna need Judy is a zero receiver, dog. Judy is a zero. He ain't even a three. At this point, he just need to go sit down somewhere. It's about time y'all stop somebody in the backfield. It's been all game. I'm waiting on y'all to stop somebody in the backfield. Well, you stopped him in the backfield, and then he got out the backfield and kept going. $37. This way they need to keep him at. Caleb got crushed. Caleb got crushed, but he got the ball on. That's a damn good catch. That was a damn good catch. I ain't worried about them talking about Mendoza. Mendoza won the Heisman Trophy with less than 3,000 yards passing. That was offensive pass interference. That was offensive pass interference. Campbell turned around. Oh, them legs just tangled up. That was just legs tangled up. Man, we ain't worried. Oh, false start, false start. He jumped like 4 times. We ain't worried about the Mendoza talk, dog. Mendoza ain't did shit. Mendoza, those won the Heisman Trophy, and he ain't even throw for 3,000 yards in the season. And that's the first quarterback they ever do that in the modern day era. Out of all these quarterbacks, that man ain't bust 3,000 yards, and he got a Heisman Trophy. Cut it out. Shedeur threw for 4,100 last year, and he was 8th in the Heisman Trophy. Dylan Gabriel was 4th in Heisman voting, and he threw for 3,000 yards. So I don't know how Mendoza get that. Who is that on the ground? Sam Kamara. I don't even know. I don't even know how he won the Heisman Trophy. He won the Heisman Trophy because he on the number 1 team in the country. Other than that, he shouldn't have won the Heisman Trophy. They let this man in the Heisman house with under 3,000 yards. The Heisman voters ought to be ashamed of themselves. Everybody who voted for the Heisman need to lose their vote. There's a bunch of bad Heisman voters out there. That's all I'm saying. The boy's on the number 1 team in the country. He ain't put up no offensive stats for real. Get him, Miles. Get him, Miles. Get him, Miles. Miles said, get your little behind over here. There you go. That's a fair catch. Let's see what we gonna do now. Just don't throw the ball to Jerry Judy. Just don't throw the ball to Jerry Judy. Do 9-5s in the chat. That's all I'm saying. Miles is almost there. They need to start moving the pocket for Shedeur. They can't let him just sit there in the pocket. You need to roll him out. You need to run a pitch play on a run or something. You need to do something. Because they is messing up all day. All I'm saying is things need to happen. Things need to happen. Things need to happen now. But they be tripping. We're down 25. Shouldn't have been down number 18 thanks to Jerry Judy and his punk ass. All I'm saying is we just ain't throwing the ball to Jerry Judy anymore. Jerry Judy is off limits. He can't get no more football. We call a little Nick ass. We're trying to run up the middle of the doggone field. If you run to the outside, you will get about 6, 7 yards. You're gonna need some receivers to get open because they stuck. Only thing I need, where he at? Find 16 and see if he in single coverage. Yep. Get it off. Get it off. There we go. Got 10 yards. Yeah, look, cause Jerry Judy limping and he giving up all the damn football. Joe Burrow then threw another pick. Joe Burrow, I think he got 3 picks on the day. That was Harold Finney. That was lazy. Yeah, they baited the shit out of him that time, Jack. He said, now I'm pulling up. Nope, dropping back. Funbo. That's a sack. Yeah, he gotta quit throwing the ball to Fanning like that. We know he like Fanning better than he like everybody else. But you can't target him every time. They running the ball, dog. They not passing the ball. There's no need to run the ball down there. It don't even matter. They gotta kick a field goal. I don't mean you can't stop throwing the ball, dog. You gotta keep doing it. You gotta keep throwing the ball. And don't throw the ball to Jerry Judy. Shedeur ain't got but 2 interceptions, dog. Shedeur ain't got but 2 interceptions. Jerry Judy got an interception in. That that one's his. You can't get out with the Shedeur, dog. You just gotta get out with the Jerry Judy. You just gotta get out with Jerry Judy on that interception. That's his. Because that man took the ball out of his hand. You let the man take the ball out your hand, you that ain't an interception. That's a fumble. That ain't an interception, dog. That's a fumble. And you need your ass kicked for doing that. Y'all arguing with Santiago. I don't know why y'all arguing with that man. Santino just trolling y'all. Y'all falling for it. He gonna come in here every week talking that crazy crap. I let man. I like when to talk spicy. Y'all talk spicy. As a rookie, you gotta have a bad game. Cam had one every week. So what's your point? Oh, I mess with Santino all day. I like throwing the hate because I'm gonna give him the beat. Yeah, it's a bad day. But the day ain't over with. How much time we got there? What we looking at? 7:30. He still can put 14 up on the board. He still put some points up. He still can put some points up now, y'all keep playing what you doing. He ain't done. Y'all know what it is. You see if Shedeur trending. Shedeur ought to be trending right. He ain't. Jerry Judy still trending. Jerry Judy, they'll light your ass up. Jerry Judy got his, his lunch took. You can't even throw the ball to Jerry Judy. What up, Brian? What up with the wristband in the first half? They switched him out. I don't know. I guess they changed the plays out that they was gonna call for the first half. And that wristband had the other plays on it. This is what we gonna run this half. They're running up the middle shit ain't gonna work, dog. You don't have to run to the outside. Man, this Jalen Hurts just have a 4 interception game the other day, and y'all whining about Shedeur. Stop it. Stop it. Jalen Hurts just threw 4 picks the other day. Shedeur is a rookie. Jalen Hurts got a Super Bowl. Chill out. Oh, he hurt his leg. That ground hard. Hard. Yeah, he slid on that ground. That ground hurt. That ground hurt, dog. That ground so hard right now. Hey, Antonio and Whipper in there. I'm telling y'all why they get back there. Watch the right guard before they hike the ball. The right guard gonna touch the center, and that's when they hike the ball. Ready? Touch the center, go. That's how they get back there every time. That's how they hike. That's how they getting back there every time. They know the snap count. I'm. I just been telling y'all this the whole game because they running off the silent count. But instead of Stefanski building the silent count, they using the damn right guard to signal he touched the center, wait a second, snap the ball. There ain't nowhere for Juggins to go. Mm. All I'm saying is, dog. Oh, look, they got a first down running the ball. That's all I'm saying. Y'all, is y'all letting Santino mess with y'all? Santino ass will be in here every week with the same bull crap. Y'all up here. Y'all supposed to go, y'all supposed to let him get with him. Don't we get here talk crazy? Lord, he just got here. Y'all let Santino mess with y'all, man. Santino, you all right with me, homie. Even though you're a little hater. You're a small hater. You ain't no big hater. You're a small hater. All I know is shit getting a little crazy. Damn, Jab, you over there in G Bush chat acting up. I see you. Oh, y'all get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. I'm telling y'all, man. Shedeur got 2 interceptions. Jared Judy got the other. Y'all ain't give my dog that interception. That ain't his. I'm sorry. That don't belong to him. That shit belong to Jerry Judy. And whoever draft Fernando Mendoza gonna be disappointed because he is not what they think he is. He tall as shit. He like 6'5", 6'6", but he is not a true NFL quarterback. Fernando Mendoza gonna need a lot of work when he get to the NFL. Mm. Everybody that's hankering for Fernando Mendoza gonna have their hearts broken. All I know is every quarterback coming out of college right now is not him. They are not that good. Javier is probably the best quarterback coming out, but he's too small. Mendoza is the tallest quarterback with the best arm, but he ain't got no control over his ball. A lot of his touchdowns, if y'all just go back and watch the tape, a lot of Mendoza's touchdowns were jump balls. And he just had bigger, taller, better receivers than all the teams they played. Now, come these playoffs, now come these playoffs, it's gonna be a problem. Mendoza might. He'll go in the first round. He'll go in the first round, but he ain't gonna be with. Now you talking about a project? Mendoza's a project. Now when he was in the Pac-12, he didn't play all that good. He was good, but he didn't play all that good. Ain't nowhere to go. Everybody covered. Everybody covered. Ain't nowhere to go. The Raiders got whooped 31-0. That's all I'm saying. The Browns got 3 points on the board. They need to pull out the wild dog. Do it. Do it. Do it. Ah. John Moran signed a 5-year, $197.2 million rookie extension. What the fuck? Ain't no rookie extension. John Moran ain't no fucking rookie. What they even talking about? What's up, Beach Milk? Man, y'all know where we going. Y'all know where we going. Y'all already know where we going.
She is one of my favorite blogs and the most popular blog that blog has ever. As you can see,
They looked unenthused. Their quarterback had the wrong wristband. They start the game giving up a 50-yard kick return. And then another punt return. They had 12 men on offense on a play, G. They had 12 men on defense all the time. I can't remember times I've ever heard 12 men in an offense get actually called. Sometimes you see it happen, and then the quarterback says, no, get out. We got 12 guys. It's a comedy of errors. And I don't think it's fair to point it all at one person because I think a lot of people are at fault here. But if this wasn't the final straw in Jimmy Haslam's decision, if he hadn't already made up his mind, and I hope he had, but if he hadn't already, I don't know how you watch what we just watched for 3 hours and 7 minutes and have any faith in bringing this back in any way, shape, or form. I thought it was a disgrace to the game of football, their unpreparedness for this game. A legitimate disgrace, considering the fact that despite the bad weather, Chicago's offense looked fine, right? Caleb Williams was able to throw the ball pretty well. They were able to run the ball. They were able to block. The Browns, are playing down a bunch of offensive linemen. They're not a super talented offense to begin with. But that's an atrocity. 3 points against a middle-of-the-pack at best defense that does a good job forcing turnovers, but frankly can't stop anybody. They have no run game because the offensive line can't stop Quinshon Judkins from getting hit behind the line of scrimmage. They can't. Did he get through the line of scrimmage once there without getting hit? Honest to God, don't think so.
No.
Shedeur made some throws. We'll get to Shedeur in a sec, but he didn't play well today. And it's just an overall tragedy of errors, and I cannot wait for this season to end because I cannot wait to get myself off of this addiction that we have to watching Kevin Stefanski football teams. I can't do it anymore. I'm at my wit's end, guys. I'm at my wit's end.
So first of all, I didn't pick the Browns to win this game. I don't think you picked the Browns to win this game.
Bull, the only one who did.
You look at what happened, and this is a microcosm of everything. They come out. Remember, he has the wrong wristband or his head communication doesn't work. And Kevin Stefanski sends him back in the game. And I'm counting down on the live stream, 10, 9, 8. It's a game where it's cold outside. You're already down 7-0. You need to at least get a first down or something to kind of warm yourself into this football game. And Kevin Stefanski doesn't call timeout. He lets him take a 5-yard penalty, and it's 1st and 15 now. And it's like, he doesn't, and this is again, I mean, I don't know if you're checked out. We can go back to the 49ers game. Hey, you're running in, something's wrong. Call timeout. It's the first quarter. You don't get extra points for taking that in with you. It's 1st and 15. You end up leaving, putting the ball back to them. You're down 14-0. And it's one of those things where, not only that, but let me just talk about the cohesiveness. As I was yelling and screaming at my screen in terms of the offensive play calling, Ben Johnson, what his offense looks like. It's a master class. You go back to the Patriots game. They're setting up the tight end. Oh, it's play action on this play. Oh, we got crossing routes. We making you look every which way but loose. And the thing that they can do is they just got into 2 tight end sets and rammed the ball down your throat running the ball. Good old power play. Yep. It wasn't nothing. They got after you. They put a helmet and a hat on the hat, and they got the ball running, and it looked like they knew who they were blocking. The Browns offensively, and in terms of their run game, Earl, let me just throw this out here. And we can, at one point in the fourth quarter, the Browns, this was in the fourth quarter, they had 11 carries for 27 yards. 11. Your top rusher was Quinshon Judkins with 9 carries for 16 yards. Shedeur Sanders had 1 carry for 9 yards. If you take the 9-yard quarterback scramble out, you had 10 carries for 18 yards.
Well, G, he was the leading rusher again for the second week in a row. His 24 yards rushing from Shedeur Sanders led the Cleveland Browns for the second week in a row. What the Browns average 3.1 yards a carry. Like, again, this is a team that was 27th against the run, and so we know again the offensive line is bad. We get all that, but I think everybody came into this game understanding the elements, the weather, things like this. Man, you gotta eventually you gotta get Shedeur a run game. You got to give this offense a chance while giving some type of resemblance of a run game. And if you can't really do power run, if you can't get to the edge, then do some screens. You got to have some type of creativity. And that's where the frustration comes in as a Browns fan, right? Because you go through this week and, we make the graphics and we know what's what. So, of course, they know what's what. And when you're going through the week and you're putting together your game plan and just, how you're going to execute the play and things like that, it just seemed like, man, we always the team that's coming up short. You talk about the sophistication of Ben Johnson's offense and just, how fluid it is. And, they do the basic things well and open up the other things. At the end of the day, we know he comes with a great system. But the reality is they are only 14 games into his tenure learning that system. And yet here we are 6 years into a Kevin Stefanski offensive-minded coach-led system, and it just looks so stale, lethargic, etc. Right? Overall, though, this team coming out being ill prepared, like what Mike said, man. I mean, the weather didn't really seem to face the Chicago Bears at all. They was game, they was ready to go. It just seemed like, man, today was just blah from the start, from the absolute start. Real quick, what did y'all think about that challenge when he threw the challenge flag when we took the field for the first time? Did you think that was when
I think he was trying to help out an offense that struggles enough as it is to not start on the 1 yard line. It just makes no sense that he would challenge that and then not go for it on 4th and inches after that 9-yard scramble by Shedeur. It's just the inconsistency is what kills me with him. I didn't mind the challenge, but I tweeted out, you go for it there. What do you have to lose? You're 3-10. What do you have to lose at this point? The answer is nothing, right? There's nothing. If you're trying to evaluate as an organization, if you're trying to evaluate what you have in this quarterback, what you have in some of the players on this offensive line for next year. And by the way, the offensive line sucked today. We don't have to preface everything we say for the rest of the show. We all know the offensive line was abysmal. Maybe one of the worst offensive lines ever assembled for a starting NFL game. Seriously,
I've ever seen.
It was that bad. We're all under the same premise. We all know. I just don't understand the inconsistency of some of the decisions he makes. I'm just over it. I don't know how else to say it. I've been over it for a while. This was nothing new to me. It just, hopefully for the people who are on the fence or were on the fence about this, they get some mental and much needed clarity that this is just not the guy. Kevin Stefanski might end up being a good coach somewhere else, but sometimes your voice runs dry in a locker room and change is needed. I can't look at an organization around football, around any sport right now and say they need a change more than the Cleveland Browns. I feel like the Browns are at literally the top of that list of franchises that need a head coaching change.
I just don't. I look at it, and I know a lot of people, a lot of what we talk about, and a lot of guys, they boil it down to the quarterback, and that's just what life is now because of the quarterback position and how it's marketed so much. But the Cleveland Browns, man, I mean, they are a. This is a case study of what it looks like when you're outgunned, you're outmanned, you're out-schemed, and you don't even have help coming. I'm looking at it, and we go back and we take a look at it from week to week, and we talk about some of the PFF grades. Do you know your starting line? No one on PFF versus the Titans, as far as those run block grades, no one had over 50. Nobody. Your lowest one was a 39%. You got to understand something. You can have Montana Elway. I don't care if you got the second coming of Michael Vick with the reincarnated soul of Randall Cunningham. If you can't run the football and when you have those linemen and you're talking about quarterbacks, and by the way, where's a sighting? Did Cedric Tillman go out? Is he hurt? What?
I think he's hurt. I believe he's hurt. There's no way he played today. There's no way he played today.
I didn't even see his name.
He was out there. I seen him out there once. I seen him out there once or twice.
I'll pull up the box score real quick.
You have that.
You ain't gonna find him
that
in the box
O-line.
score. He was on the screen.
You got that O-line and that receiving core. And we're talking about packaging picks for another quarterback so he can come in here and do the same thing next year. It's wild work. We talk about packaging. We talk about this is mild practice, man. We don't have nobody under. We don't have nobody. Hey, listen, and no disrespect, Joe. I gotta listen, Joe. You got to go. You had a great career, my guy. Joe Bitonio is not a starting level tackle or guard. He has to go. I'm sorry, it's not starting level. Listen, I'm sorry, but it's time. We got to figure something out up front. And the scary thing too. Can we get to this? Hey, Mason Graham, let me tell you something. Let me talk to you real quick, Mason. If you can only play when Malik Collins is taking up these double teams and you running around, I done seen 3 weeks in a row. They go right at you, son. Mike Hall Jr., I know I'm going to let you come back. You was a little injured, but this run, the way the Bears ran the ball today, I hope that you all checked out. This cannot be what it is because we can't win no game. I mean, everybody's getting downhill on us right now. The Titans too.
Yeah. The Bears running game is really good. The Titans was literally the worst in the NFL, and this is back-to-back weeks where the Browns were not only getting run on first and second down, G, but on third and medium. Chicago and Tennessee both had no issue running the football.
At all.
Now, and usually, we've come here, and I am guilty of this just as like you guys are. 3rd and 7, Stefanski calls a draw, and we'd be like, what the heck? Like a draw, really? I don't like those play calls against the Browns right now. It's probably the best and most efficient third and medium conversion kind of play you can call because they couldn't stop the run if their life depended on it at the moment. Myles Garrett, by the way, did get a sack and a half. He's up to 21.5 sacks, 1 full sack away from tying the record, a sack and a half from setting the record. I would say he played well on defense. I'm not sure you could say anyone else particularly did. Schlesinger, relatively quiet for what we expect. Campbell, Denzel, Delpit, I can't remember a play any of those guys in particular made.
Denzel wasn't out there. Man, you missed his presence.
Yeah, there you go. That's why I don't remember Denzel.
Harden, listen.
Harden, yeah.
James, listen, you was worse than James Harden on defense, and you play corner.
And that throw Caleb Williams throw, like that one of those held all across the body throws he threw in the back of the end zone, bro. When they completed that pass, I said, wow.
Listen, that's when you unplug the game from Madden. You unplug the Madden and you say, I gotta go. That's a rage quit right there. I said
DeAndre Swift's second touchdown when he ran for 17 yards, broke 30 million tackles along the way. It was just crazy, man. They averaged 4.3 yards a carry on 142 yards rushing. And they did it very similar in similar fashion to what the Tennessee Titans did last week, right? They set their edge, they get out there on the perimeter, and they're able to be creative. And, they invested this offseason in the interior of their offensive line. You see a lot of the same blocking schemes. You see a lot of what was done in Detroit. And quite frankly, when he was in Miami 10 years ago, the same thing there with the running game that they had back then. So this is something that Ben Johnson likes to do. He, regardless of the passing yards and all the points scored, he likes to set the tone running the football, and he has so many different versions of the run game that he can go to get creative with. We can't do that, and it's just frustrating because, again, they could be saying the same stuff over and over. I get it. The offensive line was beat up. You only had one starter in there, but man, you got to figure out a way to be able to run the football effectively. Figure it out, man.
I knew it was the reason I got on the Kevin Stefanski got to go train started when I started doing film reviews, and I started to realize that the offensive linemen don't know who to block in the run game. And I said, I was watching the film and I was asking, I said, Tybus, why is this linebacker coming free? They're not even getting to the second level. And then I realized they don't know who to block. Even the starters don't know who to block. Every single time Quinshon Judkins gets the football, right, you can count how many times he gets hit in the backfield. There was a guy.
Every time.
That is a fireable offense because the foundation and principles of what the offense is broken at that level.
Every time you get hit in the backfield.
It's like McNuggets in basketball. Like if you can't get to your second option off a set and you can't run any sets, you're done. Like, like all we got to do is stop the first little wave of emotion, and then it's over. Like in the Browns, you talked about it, and I'll tell you this, Earl, you're correct. When you watch these other teams, they're multiple in the run game. They can run off tackle, they can run power, they can run stretch, they can run dive, they can run zone, inside zone, outside zone. They do all of these things, right? And the Cleveland Browns look like they hand the ball off to the middle and wait for Junkins to get hit in the backfield. That's the extent of it.
Just think about what we've been talking about the last couple of years, though, right? G, you just brought up a point that it looks like to you, based off the film that you watched, that don't nobody know who to block. And that right there goes to a lack of study, a lack of discipline, but also a lack of fear from the entire offensive line group. Because when Bill Callahan was here, man, wasn't none of that going on. Like, you knew it was consequences for missing block assignments. You knew it was consequences for not doing what the hell that you're supposed to do. How many times have we heard stories from offensive linemen on this team about how much easier it is throughout the week since Bill Callahan left this team, right? There's no like sense of, you know how like when you know, like, you bet not get a phone call home from school. You know what I'm saying? Like that sense of fear, that tone set, it's already there that, you know what, no matter what happened this school day, and that teacher bet not call home
from you.
And there's no sense of urgency there with this Cleveland Browns offensive line. And it's been exposed ever since Bill Callahan left. It's the missed blocking assignments. It's the lack of like just energy that comes with the things that we know that they used to be capable of. And I know what you're saying about Joel Bitonio. Yeah, he got to go. And Joel ain't been great. But, bro, like, imagine how bad it'd be if he didn't do us a favor by not even retiring last year. Joel probably can't wait for this season to end to get the hell off this football team.
Because Zach Zenner can't even get off the bench. And how he get hurt? How is he on the injury list?
No, I mean, listen, that's another catastrophic miss by Andrew Berry. I know this year's draft class by Berry's good. He may have all misses in his 2024 draft class. Mike Hall still an unknown. Everybody else he drafted in that class has been a giant thumbs down, can barely get on the field. We've been going 25 minutes, guys. Let's dive into a little more of the Shedeur stuff. You guys mentioned a little stop. He didn't play well, but let's start.
They ain't finna be talking about nothing.
A couple really nice.
Y'all know what we finna do.
For whatever reason.
Y'all know how we get down. Y'all already know what's finna take place. We finna do what we do. But this is how we do it on this side. We done heard all the bull crap. So y'all ready? Let's go. Big shout out to the CU1Ts. If you see the CU1Ts in the chat or in the comment section, make sure you say what's up. Make sure you are respectful at all times. Make sure that you show the CU1Ts some love. Y'all ready to do this doggone thing? Big shout out to the CU1Ts. Oh, man, what a day. What a day. What a day for Shedeur Sanders and the Cleveland Browns. This game was lost from the first snap. This game was fumbled from the opening kickoff. Once again, special teams opens up by doing what special team does. Just let the man run down the field, be free. Go ahead. We don't want to tackle nobody. Just go ahead, man. Get on down there across the 50 so y'all can go ahead and score and we can get the ball. Because that's what it felt like they were doing. Cleveland Browns fumbled this game from the opening snap, from the opening kick. Their first possession started out with penalties. Come to find out, Shedeur Sanders ran the wrong wristband in the first quarter. Got the wrong plays on it. What kind of operation are this? Is complete operational malfunction. Come to find out, his headset in his doggone helmet wasn't working all that well. It was just from the onset of this game, you could tell that the Browns were going to lose. It wasn't going to be a good day. Defense can't tackle, offensive line can't block, and you have no running game, period, none whatsoever. Quinshawn Junkins, every time he touched the ball in the backfield, it was a defensive lineman saying, hello, how you doing? Where you think you go? You want me to tackle you? I'm going to tackle you right here. You ain't no need of trying to go up there because you ain't going. Bunch of bad play calling. Shedeur threw 2 interceptions. Jerry Jeudy caught the ball and gave it away on a touchdown play. Shedeur threw 2 interceptions. I'm not counting the one Jerry Jeudy gave away. That's on Jerry Jeudy because he playing quarterback in the end zone, handing the ball off to the other team. This was a bad game for Shedeur. This was a bad game for the Browns altogether. Kevin Stefanski was the special teams coach. He sucked. Defense can't tackle. You got running backs just holes this big, just running up the middle of the field. A man scored off a 17-yard run and bounced off like 8 people going to the end zone. Shedeur Sanders had a bad game. His main target was Harold Fanning because he does not trust Jerry Jeudy. And how can you trust Jerry Jeudy, who is your number 1 receiver, to be that guy when he catches the ball and gets it taken away in the end zone? Just snatched clean out his hand. The Cleveland Browns got a lot of work to do. I mean, a ton of work to do. They knew the snap count all day. Because when you watch the game, I was calling it in the chat the whole time. They knew the snap count. Shedeur would hike his leg up. Right guard, tap the center. Ball come back. That was the snap count all day. Didn't change. Leg up. Right guard, tap the center. Ball gets snapped. That's why they back in the backfield all day. They ain't got to key off time and they ain't got to react because they timed it up already. They know when the ball coming out. And there was no adjustments, no halftime adjustments, no first, second quarter adjustments. You can't continue to run the ball up the middle and you know he can't go nowhere. That cold weather affected this team. But when you're playing with a bunch of second and third string players, what do you expect to happen? The offensive line is pure trash. They cannot block me right now. And I'm 50 plus. You can't block me. I can put up 100 kills in Call of Duty. But I guarantee you they can't block me. Because the way the defensive linemen were in that backfield on every run play, on every drop back, your receivers can't get open. Shedeur targeted Harold Fanning because he don't trust Jerry Jeudy. Gage Larvadan ain't there, but we can hit the deep ball. I'd have been throwing deep balls all day. Just go deep, hell, sling it. But most of the time, you ain't have enough time to do that. Because every time you look up, it's people in your backfield. Shedeur made a bunch of good plays. He made a couple of boneheaded plays. But he was trying to deal with the mess that he was playing with. That is a disgrace as an NFL team to be that negligent, that unorganized, and that damn sorry on an NFL football field. They put up 3 points. Can't be mad at them because the Jets didn't score. The Raiders didn't score nothing on the Eagles. So they still a better team than the Raiders. And they both got the same record. They both suck the same. But what I'm saying is, as an NFL franchise, you should be ashamed to put this type of product on the field. Kevin Stefanski should be fired. He should not be catching the plane back to Cleveland. Jerry Jeudy, him and Jerry Jeudy should be riding coach on a commercial flight going back to Cleveland. And y'all should be outside the locker room when you get back. That's just how bad this game was today. That's just how sorry they played today. Defense played with no heart. Offense just couldn't make a play. Shedeur is scrambling, holding the ball, trying to do all he can to make a play. He made that play with 3 linemen in his chest to get that first down to Harold Fanning Jr. A play that you probably only seen Ben Roethlisberger make. Those 2 deep balls to Isaiah Bond. On time, perfect. Hit him in the breadbasket. He just couldn't keep running. Every time he catch a deep ball, he always falling. I'm going to need for you to learn how to catch the ball and keep going. We happy you caught it, but next time, go that way. Keep going. Keep your feet trucking. So much to be done with this Cleveland Browns team, and nothing can happen until next year. Everybody this week gonna be hollering, get Mendoza for what? He worse than what you got now. He might be better than Dylan Gabriel, but Mendoza is not a Heisman Trophy quarterback. He didn't even pass for 3,000 yards and won a Heisman Trophy. Where they do that at? Offense is bad. Offensive play calling is bad. The offensive scheme is bad. Just face it, the whole Browns, that was just horrible. That product that was placed on the field today was bad. And Kevin Stefanski needs to be held accountable for what you place on the field. Andrew Berry needs to be accountable for what's left to be placed on the field, because he's the GM. It's his fault. Yeah, Andrew Berry drafted Shedeur, but ain't nothing left to help him win. Jerry Jeudy just don't need to play no more. Just get him out of there. Put Tillman in there and let him be the one. Even though he run like he's 62 and got the arthritis in both knees. Something needs to be done. Get you some hungry dogs out there. They might want it more. We don't know. But right now, whatever's happening in Cleveland ain't it. Because it's bad on all fronts. And you expect the rookie quarterback to do better? Shedeur Sanders finished the game 18-35, 177 yards with 3 interceptions. There's 2 interceptions. That other interception is Jerry Jeudy's, damn it. Once again, Shedeur Sanders was the leading rusher for the team. 2 carries for 24 yards. That is a damn shame. 2 weeks in a row, your quarterback is the leading rusher for this team. Isaiah Bond, 2 receptions for 89 yards. Myles Garrett got a sack and a half. He is 1 sack away from the all-time sack record. Only a couple of more tackles away from the all-time tackles for loss records, both held by J.J. Watt. Carson Schlesinger did his big boy thing again. Double-digit tackles, 4 solo tackles, 14 tackles in all. 192 yards in total offense for the Cleveland Browns. 3 turnovers, 9 first downs. The Bears had 21 first downs, all running the ball. When we first opened this thing, we told y'all the Bears was going to run the ball, and they was going to run it heavy. The only way you was going to beat the Bears was to stop the run. When Caleb Williams throws that touchdown pass in the back of the end zone, rolling out to his right, what the hell was that you just threw, Matthew Stafford? When Caleb Williams throws that touchdown, rolling out to his right, threads the needle between 3, not 1, but 3 Browns cornerbacks, and nobody touches the ball. What can you do when you got gameplay like that? There is nothing that you can do. That interception by Aiden Hutchinson was ridiculous. If he could run and wasn't a defensive end, he'd have scored a touchdown. But this was just bad, awful from start to finish. Horrible gameplay, horrible play calling, too many mistakes. It was just bad all the way around. The entire team played horrible. It was just bad. And there's the only way to fix it is to blow the whole damn thing up. Your rookies are rookies. You can't ask them to do everything. But the rookies are who was saving this doggone game. It's Harold Fanning. It's Shedeur Sanders. It's Carson Schlesinger. And Myles Garrett. Larvadan. You got more rookies on the field than you got veterans that are making an impact on this team. When your rookies are doing more than your veterans, they just started. They're not supposed to do this. They're not supposed to carry your load. But that's where you at with the Cleveland Browns. Joe Patonio down there getting blew up like he was an SS carrier out in the doggone Pacific Ocean. They just dropping bombs on his head. That offensive line is bad. They knew the snap count all day. Everything the Browns did was predictable, including Shedeur passing the ball to Harold Fanning all damn day. You can't target one player the whole damn game. I know you can because you don't trust Jerry Jeudy, because Jerry Jeudy is Mr. Fumbles, Mr. Drops, Mr. Get a ball away whenever he feel damn like it. How can you be a number 1 receiver and leading the NFL in drops? Now you leading the NFL in giving the ball away to the other team because you just let that man take that ball out your hand in the end zone. That is ridiculous. That was bad. Bad gameplay from the entire team. Just horrible. And I don't know how you fix it, because you play the Buffalo Bills next week at home. And they came back versus the Patriots, but the Patriots put their last points on the board. But we'll see what's going to happen. But y'all know what we do. We 4 hours in. I appreciate everybody for coming out. I appreciate all the super chats. I appreciate everybody for doing what they do. Jab, I appreciate you very much, my dear. I see you in G Bush's chat acting up. I see you in doggone UCSS chat acting up. I appreciate everybody for coming and hanging out with us and doing the doggone thing. You know what I'm saying? Even Santino. We even appreciate Santino for coming out and being the jackass in the chat. Appreciate you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna get out of here, man. We 4 hours in. We gonna drop another one. We finna start going live every day during the week. I gotta figure it out. Told y'all need to sign up for the member section. We are going to be going live on Tuesdays and Thursdays, going over the last week's game from Sunday on Tuesday, and on Thursday we'll go over the game coming up. We're gonna open up the Discord so everybody can get in there, and we'll go live and talk with the members in the Discord during the live stream. It will be an open forum, a Q&A, and previews and afterthoughts of each game. So we're gonna do all that, and then in the off season we're gonna crank it up even more. So y'all don't forget to get in the member section, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Do not forget to turn your post notification bell on and hit that little star at the bottom and hype your boy up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody for coming and hanging out with me. Best stream ever. Y'all know how we get down. I'ma holler at y'all. Y'all be easy. Peace out.